Test, test, test. Can you hear me now? All right, there we go. I had my mic, unit of mime. I had my mic turned off for some reason. I think it was setting up the cam was, threw me off. The Blanky, how's it going? I did a bit of a change. Wait, who were you before? You changed your name? Yeah, I have this big like USB switch thing with a bunch of buttons in it, and I just had it off, so. What do you use for your front end engine? I wrote a custom renderer on top of OpenGL. I wrote an ECS library. That's what I use for the game. All right, let me update some of these guys, because some of them I changed, and then there's some new characters as well. And I was gonna do this like deer that turns into this guy when you kill the first one. No, it's all written in Golang. I got Sprite for free. Yeah, you can if you can compile it, you can get it for free. Yeah, my sister drew this one, and then I drew this one. I just took like I took this guy's head, and I put it on this guy's body, and I drew some antlers. And it turned out pretty good. Yeah, Go can link to C libraries. And then for the browser version of Mythfall, I do WebGL. Yeah, this is my recommended way for doing assets. Taking some other things you have and then combining them into something new. But every once in a while, you gotta draw something different. I think I'm gonna make some like a monster like this, and then maybe like this one. Kind of like an Onyx from Pokemon. Yeah, sorry, it was from YouTube chat. A lot of few of these guys too. Maybe just one of these guys. I'm gonna put these guys in the Forgotten Vale as well. And this will go to Elf. This will go Elf. I might need to draw a few more Elf monsters, but we'll see. Draw a Geodude. That'd be sick. These kids don't know shit about Onyx. Some do. Some must. I'd probably just take this guy's head, put it on like a circle or something. How does that work using OpenGL and Golang? There's a process in Go called CGO. It's like the foreign function interface. If you look up CGO, you'll see documentation about it. It's a little bit painful, but it does work. All right. Well, let's get to it, I guess. Actually, let me see what's in this library really quickly. My assets package. Okay, nothing really. Yeah, I mean, I don't do the CGO process. I use, somebody's already made bindings for it, and I just use those, so. It always makes my mind feel weird when people do atlases like that. I mean, if it works, yeah. Yeah, face cam. Wait, what do you mean by atlases? This isn't my atlas. This is just me drawing. This is like my concept art thing. Seiko is such a terrible experience. What's up, Rames? I put these in individual files with like animations and stuff like that. Like for example, here's like this is the actual elf character, and he's got like his whole thing. And I've got a bunch of different files, and then I have a Sprite packing library that I wrote that does let me show you the Sprite sheet. It runs like a really simple packing algorithm, because like it doesn't pack it super efficiently, but it does okay. Where are you? Local assets. This is all like the animation files, the JSONs. Then we have a Sprite sheet. This is just a 4K sprite sheet with all the images. Like that's the background. These are some tile, or not tile, they're like repeated backgrounds that I use for like clouds in the tutorial, and that's just Poisson noise. I have one more somewhere that's that does the water texture. But yeah, then there's just all the other sprites, and it just compiles. It like sorts them based off of area, and then cuts that height, and then just like packs it to the right. If it goes to like kind of like how you would do like render text, you would do like one thing, then another thing, then another thing, and then you get to the end, and it's like, oh, this next one's gonna get cut off, so I'll just go to the next line and then draw that. So like because they're sorted by, or I think they sort them by height actually. Because they're sorted by height, I'm guaranteed that everything to the right of it will be smaller. So I just cut the width and cut the width and then cut the width and cut the width and then pack them like that. And then it naturally just gets smaller and smaller and smaller. So that works pretty well. But obviously there's some room, right? Like there's room up here where stuff could go, but I've got so much room in this 4K texture atlas that I could just do whatever I want. I do this full time, yeah. Did the file explorer have music logo on the Go mod file? Yeah, for some reason the file explorer thinks like .mod is some kind of file. Cats are in the other room. I'm sure they're gonna come in here and bother me eventually. How do you determine positions to cut out of the sprite sheet? Like outside of this? Like I just take this entire thing and I copy it and paste it into another image. So like the packing algorithm might look something like this. Like if we did it manually. I'm gonna do it on this layer just because. Like we take the first image, copy it, paste it there. Then you take the second image, copy it, paste it here. Then the third image, copy it, paste it there. And they just pack them like this rectangle gets used. So it just shifts to the right and places to the next one. Then it stores all of that in a big JSON file where all the frames are. It stores all the frames in a JSON file, and then I can look those up at other places. Thank you, Jeremy, for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. But that's the general gist of it. It's really not too complicated. I have the thing's open source if you want to look at the code. Let me find it. There's actually a good image in here which shows it. Or no, this is a different packing algorithm. This is the one I used before, where it did like a full scan line pack, where it checked every single pixel basically, which packs things a lot more effectively, as you can tell, but it's not very fast. It's super duper slow. Yeah, there's the repo if you guys are interested. There's other repos that do the same sort of thing, but when I started this project, I was kind of doing it as like a tutorial series, and so I wrote this as part of it. But it's pretty simple. Anyways, don't save. All right, let's get these guys in. I wanted to give these guys like some weapons. Because he was supposed to be like a wizard kind of character. This guy's already good actually, and then I guess he's the only one that I would change. Does your packer ever move already packed sprites around? No, every sprite is unique, is a unique frame. So it's not doing it dynamically. I do this as like a pre-processing step. So I have all of my sprites in a big folder, or in different folders technically. But here's all the I almost deleted all of those. Here's all like the animated sprites. So it just goes through each of these files, exports it, and takes the images and then packs them. Yeah, automatically generates the JSON. A Sprite can, but not my process doesn't use the A Sprite version. Speaking of cats, my wife and I just got 2 brand new kittens as rough introducing them to each other. Oh, really? I got mine together, so they were already like a little bit familiar, but they'll get used to each other over time, I think. That's cool though. Cats are fun. Kittens especially. Cats are simple too. You just like show them what the litter box is and they just kind of like do their own thing. I feel like if I did it again, I'd probably try to train them a little bit better so they didn't like jump on counters as much or stuff like that. Yeah, I was just thinking of a new Sprite pack shifting offsets around so you'd have to read them at startup. Yeah, I just read mine at startup and like store it in a big hash map. Like I generate all of the Sprite objects in my game based off of the Sprite sheet. Some days ago, you were doing refactoring in a package to make compilation faster. Did it work? It kind of worked. Like what ended up happening, and it's still a little bit of a work in process, but things are less dependent on the main package now. So the leaf nodes compile a little bit faster, which is nice. Aluminum foil, no counter jumping. Yeah, I tried that. They just don't care. Mine don't care for whatever reason. Oh, it's the older cats. Yeah, that's a little bit tougher for sure. How's the developer experience using Golang to develop games? It's okay. There's a few issues where Go's just not expressive enough to where Go's not expressive as like I need it to do specific stuff. So you end up having to write like code generators. Otherwise, you end up having to build a lot of custom stuff, like copy paste stuff over and over again. If Go had like macros, this would not be an issue, but Go doesn't. So there's just like a few little things like that. Tagged unions would be nice. Some arena type allocator would be nice. But Rust is calling from the shadows. I don't think I could do Rust. Not that I have anything against it. I just, I don't know. Rust is just a tricky one for me. Whenever I try it, I'm always like, what am I doing? Like, it just doesn't fit my programming personality, if you want to call it something like that. All right, let's do the Forgotten Vale. Right now, there's only one monster. Oh, I finished these. This is what I ended up doing, which I think looks okay. It looks good enough. So this is what I did for the tile set. Game looks fast. I have these boots on that make me run really fast. This is like normal speed. I just have like developer boots. Embrace the crab. Yeah, first I'm gonna build my own language and then I'll switch to that. Yeah, boots of development. There's my sword. This is my invincibility ring. But yeah, I think this one looks okay. Elfwood Forest needs more decorations, which I might just keep it like this, but then add some of these like flag things as like individually placed objects, at least for now. I don't remember entirely, but trackers back then used a .mod file as an audio file, so that's why you're a file explorer. Oh yeah, I think you're right. It's a little bit weird. I just don't really. It's not like something you open, you know? I don't open it that much. This looks like a bullet hell MMO. It is. Inspired by like Rome of the Mad God. But all right, let's go ahead and do let's do the decorations for Elfwood. I'm just gonna add these ones for now. What do you call these? These would be like a standard, but I don't really want to type that. I might just call it a flag. I might call it like flag elf red or something. Trackers are essentially old music makers. Yeah, I've used trackers before, trying to make music. I think it'd be fun to spend time like trying to make music for Mythfall. I just don't think it's like a good use of my time, if that makes sense. Like I just have so much stuff I have to do. I'm on the wrong layer. Should I try to do an animation here? I wonder how this would look. Oops. I just updated the one thing. Let's just do this. Hold on. Whew. Oh, I gotta sneeze. My first bullet hell game is a JavaScript one called Death Mercs Monsters. Oh, that's cool. What's the stuff you can upgrade for your character in the game, like weapons, abilities? Yeah, you get what's up, Blood Coin? How's it going? You get yeah, there's a player housing. So the main upgrade loop is like go into the sphere, kill monsters, get resource drops, get item drops, bring them back to town, upgrade your house, craft new like housing blocks, which lets you craft better items. So then you can go back to the sphere, do harder stuff. And then there's also like a skill tree that you get from leveling up. You unlock skills. There's like a permanent progression myth board thing. Oh gosh. I need like the sun. I need the sun to look at. So I can sneeze. That's good enough, I think. Got your first rejection letter? Oh. Let's go. Did you not want that job? Michael, have you ever heard of overemployed? Would you ever try to do that? Green. Absolutely not. Such a sad thing to do. To do everything by ourselves. Do you wish you had a dedicated designer for sprites? Oh yeah, 100%. Sprites is like my sprites and music are like the hardest parts, I think. Yeah, webcam. Camboy streamer. But one thing I will say is I've gotten better at it. So I can't complain too much. But maybe one day if the game does well, I will invest in that more. But I did pay my sister to do some like base sprites for me, and I use these a lot to like to make new stuff out of it. Like she drew this, and then like I can turn it into that, you know. But yeah, drawing can be pretty frustrating for me personally. I'm stressed out enough with one job. Yeah. Well, I think the point of it is to like just do a terrible job at every job, but make the salary of like 3 jobs worth. I found that in this process that I'm currently criminally underpaid. Yeah. There's a lot of that. They're trying to pay as little as possible. Hey, I saw your video about hot reloading. Did you make changes on it or still using the same code ideas? I think I'm doing pretty much the same thing. I do the Go plugin strategy where you where I hot reload a plugin. It's pretty painful to be like, just to be completely frank. It's super finicky. Some things don't hot reload. You got to put everything in one package. So I pretty much only use it for my immediate mode UI rendering. One thing I wish Go had was just better hot reloading. But yeah, I still use the same code. It's in my GitHub someplace in that flow package. I don't know if I made a link to it in the video. I might have, but I can send it to you if you want. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. It's just like a pride thing, I think. Like I would just like feel bad about myself if I was slacking off, you know? The thing I suck at most is music. I've never even tried to do music. I've done a little bit, but nothing ever turned out very good, you know? Quick question, I didn't know Golang can do graphics. What library to use for it? There's one called, like this is what you can link against. If you want to use like OpenGL, you can use this. There's this GoGL thing. There's this, or if you want to use a pre-made engine, this guy here, Hajime Hoshi, makes a, is it this? I thought there was a new one called, like a new repo called Ebit Engine or something like that. But he's got this engine called Ebit Engine, which does, this is probably like the, this is like the Raylib of Go game dev, I'd say. So if you want to make a simple game in Go, this is like what you should probably use. It's 2D only though, so. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I didn't use it for mine, but yeah. Have you seen Jonathan Blow's stream? How difficult it would be to create and test? Create a test and profiling thing that he shows on stream. Oh, I don't know exactly what you're talking about. Are you talking about like a performance, like frame tracker thing? I have a debug mode and I do like a frame counter graph here. It's not super advanced, but it is doable. I mean, you just draw a bunch of lines basically based off of each frame time. Yeah. This is what I do. So as you can see, there's a hot reload there. So it went up to like 200 milliseconds. There's a big spike. And then I have my system list here, like the highest system users. And then just some like general purpose helpful stuff. But yeah, I use that. And then I have like collider boxes and like for example, you shoot a sprite. So I'll shoot, so the blue one is the rendered like quad. And then the green square is the collider. So as you can see, the collider on the character is like just around their feet. So yeah. Would I put this in decals? This is my list of like prefabs. Yeah, I guess I'll do it here. Let's have the Elwood Forest decals. I don't have like a full-fledged engine that would track assets for me, so I kind of just manually register them here. I'm gonna call it an elf flag. Blab. Red. Flag red. What did I call the asset? Flag elf blue. I'm gonna call this flag elf. Just so the order is correct, or like the same. We got green and we have blue. I think that's enough colors. Blue. Is this 2D or you want to make it take it to 2.5D? It's 2D. It's technically rendered as a 3D like game, like I use the depth buffer to order stuff. So like this shows in front of the flag when you're in front of it, and then if it goes behind it, the flag would pop in front of it, if that makes sense. So things are sorted based off of their like Y position. So that gives it a little bit of depth, but yeah, it's just a 2D game. But everything does have like a 3D depth to it, if that makes sense. Just for the sorting, because it's faster to do it on the GPU. Okay, let's add these to the decoration pass for Elwood Forest now. I want to put it in the single decal. Blue prefab. Let's try that. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. We should have flags floating around someplace. Oh, I forgot to start my sprite sheet rebuilder. CD ace and then air. I just use air to rebuild sprite. So it finds the ones that are new or that changed or that aren't in the like packed output file and it just regenerates it. So I will have to rebuild, unfortunately. What a good looking, handsome man you are. Thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. I do my best. I do what I can. Let's see, did I have any more elf art that I wanted to put in? I was thinking of doing something like that, but I couldn't make it as distressed as I wanted it to be. That looks decent. It looks a little bit out of place, just like sitting there, but the green one blends in a lot. Tell me I shouldn't spend my morning getting HMR working on our custom Svelte build pipeline. I don't even know what HMR is. So you probably shouldn't. If I don't know what it is, it can't be that important. High magnitude resonance. Oh, hot module reloading. Oh. All right, that's a good enough little starting point, I think. I want to add more monsters today, though. That sounds, in my opinion, these days, I'm very much like hot module reload is just the most important thing in the world. Like, it's such a pinnacle feature of iterating quickly on things. I was either gonna do this guy like this and maybe have like the animation have the middle box like go from left to right. But I was also thinking of doing this and having it just like pulse up and down, like spread out, you know? Well, let's, I guess, do one of these. And I want to make one like a Onyx. And then we'll do one like this. This will be for Forgotten Grove. Are these shuffling? Yeah, okay. When you're playing the release of the Steam version, I do have a demo that I do give people keys to. But if you join the Discord and message me, I can give you a key to the Steam one, but or the Steam playtest, it's technically called. But the final release will be something like early next year. Thank you, research user, for the follow. Appreciate it. So you find weird bugs because I'm cached out as mess handled. Yeah. I just got an ad. No, you're good. The short is that the Steam version will be early next year. But if you want to do if you want the play test, you can DM me on Discord, and I can send you a key if you want. If you want to like test it out. Okay, we need to animate this guy. Let's just copy the Sphinx. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't read it. I didn't read that correctly because I thought you said that you finished the ad. Yeah, what Roger said. Yeah, also then the final, or the release I have planned is for early next year. Still TBD exactly. What was I doing? I was gonna do the one guy. What am I gonna call him? Ancient cube snake. Reveal? No, I've streamed with the camera before. It's not technically the How tall are you? I'm like 6'3". Yeah. Just the no, I'm 7'8", actually. It's such a, yeah, I don't know. Oh gosh. I can't DM you on Discord. I see your friend request. All right, yeah, cool. I'll take a look after I stream. I'll hook you up. Oh, you're 6'6"? That's crazy. I'm 6'7" actually. Jeez. Only 1 inch shorter than me. Let me close this. I will do this. All right. Went to a music concert with my wife last night, and I was sitting on the lawn. My legs were killing me. They kept falling asleep because the blood's got to go so far down to your toes. All right. Let's try this one first. The tough life. Wait, why is that? That was a lot less big than I thought it was going to be. Let's try to do this. Shoot. Of course I. Oh, thanks, Michael, for the 5 sub gifts. Appreciate it, man. Thanks, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. We'll do something like this. Stack them, and then have the animation like go up and down. No. Alt-N? Okay. Spread the Pepe with your new given powers. I should probably make new emotes. I haven't made emotes in a long time. What up, Happy Face? Yeah, thank you, buddy. We'll block out the keyframes, I think. I might just copy. You're not a new affiliate, right? No, I've been affiliate for a while, maybe like a year now. Let's go up 1. We'll go up 2. I think that's pretty good. Oh, I need to delete this last frame though. See ya, Zia. First message. See ya. Like the last one should move the last frame up a little bit so it looks less static. Is it now? I'm gonna redo this because I have a strategy now. All right, we're gonna go up 1. This one's gonna go up 2. This one's gonna go up 3. This is gonna go up 1, 2, 3. You know, I can't take this and put it at the end. I think that's pretty good actually. I guess I'm gonna give it a float effect too. So I wonder if I should move the map point up. Make that 600. Oh, hold on. Okay. Let's trim this guy. What the heck? Okay, sorry. You're not doing dev work right now? Oh, you mean like at a company? No, I'm not. Just this, just Mythfall. Is it hard to get by? I mean, I worked in the industry for a while, so I've saved up quite a lot. So I'm like pretty, yeah, I'm not like super struggling or anything like that. I'm also very, I like this guy the most, I think. But I think this guy, I kind of like this. It's like sunglasses almost. I think I'm gonna do this one though. But yeah, I'm not like struggling or anything like that. But I'm gonna copy this guy, I think. Mob, ancient. I'm gonna call it ancient knight, I think. You win the lottery and doesn't want to tell anyone. If Mythfall blows up, you could bring me on as lead audio engineer and then I could finally buy a jet ski. Thoughts? I think that's a good thought. Actually, I like that thought. Yeah, if Mythfall does well, I'll definitely try to hire people, but I do need it to cover my expenses at some point. So hopefully the subs will cover that. Like Mythfall subscriptions, I mean. I don't want to, let me do this. I'm gonna put this on a different layer. That way I can get the feet working correctly. The OF subs. Thank you, Happy Face Project. I'm in this chat now. Welcome. Hello, person in chat. Get on that TikTok Shorts game and start pseudo advertising. Yeah, I know that that's like a big thing. It's just hard. It's just hard to make. I don't really like making those types of videos all that much. He had a missing spot. I'm not saying it's easy by any means, but man, that stuff has so much potential for blowing up and getting eyes on it. Yeah, oh, 100%. That's definitely like the best thing to do. Well, like it all is intertwined, I think, you know? Like making videos helps, streaming helps, making TikToks and shorts helps. All that stuff is good for like promoting yourself or your brand or your game or whatever. What am I on? Does this work? Oh, okay, there we go. I'm gonna do this actually. I'm gonna make this simpler on myself. Okay. Whatever you do, don't turn this pirate software. I did see that. I did see that video. That was a. It's been I don't know. It's interesting to see. I guess it's I'm a very empathetic person, so I feel bad when people get trashed a lot like that. I don't know. But I don't know. Some criticisms are valid, obviously, so it's hard. It's kind of hard to like. Oops, I deleted the wrong one. Oh, it copied the entire thing? I guess that's okay. I can just chop off the top. Oops. It's one challenge with a split keyboard. My backspace is like a billion miles away. That he pisses me off because he doesn't have a peg leg or an eye patch. I respect the commitment to an act. True. Yeah, it was a very interesting arc though. I will say that. It was a very interesting developer space arc. I was wrong. Everything that could happen could have been easily solved with it. I was wrong. I was sorry for being an ass, and yet nothing. Complete silence. Yeah, I guess I didn't follow it like all that closely. I just watched like the drama videos about it, and like the code review videos. I watched those. Some of the stuff I agreed with, some of the stuff I didn't agree with. So it is hard to admit you're wrong. Especially when like you're in a position where like you feel like you're supposed to be like a little bit of the authority, you know? As long as you don't have an ego. I think it's just partly it's that feeling, I think. Like even when I'll stream and sometimes someone will see some issue in my code and they'll mention something about it. And like I know, sometimes I'll know that they're right and I should probably like change it to what they said, but like there's just something in me that's like, no, I don't want to do it. I just want to resist. And sometimes I get over it and sometimes I don't, but like it does happen, you know? It's just like, so like I can see it from that perspective, but like like after, it's not like it's like an in the moment thing. You resist, but if you think about it long enough, you're like, yeah, like I probably should have just like done what that person suggested. It's just frustrating. Sometimes like that's frustrating, but it's more frustrating because it's like I should have thought of that, but I didn't think of it, you know? Now we know you need a time wrote their own language so people can handle syntax heckle. Yeah. Well, like for example, I think even yesterday, I think it was maybe you, Belka, you were like, oh, you should put a switch there because that'll be cleaner. And I think that there is probably a way to use a switch there that would have been cleaner. But at the time I was like, I don't really want to do it. So I just kind of like made up a little bit of like a BS excuse about it. Not super BS, like it fit the pattern of how the thing was written. There was a way to use a switch there that would have worked, but that's why I don't stream that's why I don't stream the code I write. That way people can't tell me it's wrong. Haha, yeah. Yeah, one day I'll write. That's why I should code in like a really esoteric language. You have to have that last break statement. Yeah. Don't worry, I have your WASM open in IDA right now, making fun of it. Uh-oh. Jin always has a few good suggestions too, I will admit it. I don't like it, but I'll admit it. Oh, I want to copy the top. This one I think needs to go there. Actually, no, it's probably down one. Oops. Copy, paste. New question real quick. Why are there no real competitors to OpenGL DirectX? I mean, there are nowadays. There's like like Vulkan and Web GPU and stuff like that. I think there's something to be said though about like things that are established and work everywhere are just like almost like no-brainers, if that makes sense. But no one knows to use Vulkan. That is true. Like I've even looked at some of the Vulkan docs and I'm like, man, I cannot figure this stuff out. So like it ends up being so complicated that you have to be a specialist now to do it. So like I'm not gonna pick Vulkan over OpenGL when I can just do OpenGL, if that makes sense. Were these all right? I forgot to look. Okay. It's gotta be these two. Oops. Shouldn't it be 2 lines of code to draw a square? That's my naive opinion. It's okay, I think, if there's a lot of like required buildup. What is this? If there's a lot of setup, I'm okay with it. But if every individual thing is just super complicated, I'm just like, I get over it pretty quick. So using like an OpenGL wrapper to render your game? Yeah, I use OpenGL and I use WebGL and I wrote my own little wrapper library for it that kind of uses like sprites and text and has all those like basic features. And it works for the most part pretty well. There's obviously a few issues with it, but all right, we can delete that now. I'm gonna do this. Yeah, it was fun to learn. It was fun to learn, but I made mistakes that kind of like ripple through the project a little bit, if that makes sense. Like you end up building this foundation thing, right? You build your foundation and then you build something on top of it. And then you use this like everywhere in your game. And then it's really hard to change your foundation without like breaking this. But like there's an issue with this thing that I need to fix in other places. You know what I mean? To like do something else. So it ends up like things ripple through a lot more when it's not super established. What's the main limitations of WebGL versus OpenGL? WebGL is like OpenGL ES 3, I think. It's like that. Now you can do shader access. WebGL 1, I don't support actually, which has a lot more limitations on things, a lot more features that don't exist. But I use WebGL 2, which is mostly supported. Sometimes I get like a error crash log that somebody tried to log in but didn't have the right WebGL version. But I need a vertex frag access in WebGL, but doesn't OpenGL access that you have more? Yeah, like how I think it works is you have like, what are they called? They're called extensions. Yeah, you get these OpenGL extensions, and there's more extensions you might have in the desktop version of OpenGL than you would have on like WebGL. And the extensions are like slightly different. Like for example, I don't think WebGL supports anti-aliasing. So you can't do anti-aliasing on WebGL. You have to write your own anti-aliaser, like in your fragment shader or something like that. Like you've got to do your own anti-aliasing algorithm. That's like one example. And then there's a few like shader version things you have to do. Like, let me go to one of my shaders. Or C mode. Like you have to do version 300 ES. You have to do like a few like precision high P float, which I don't know what this means, but this is required for OpenGL for whatever reason. Or WebGL, I mean, sorry. But this is required for WebGL, this is required for WebGL. I think WebGL 1, you've got to use version like 100. Or some version like this, I think you have to use. Are shader buffers unique to like shader toy? Or is that a common pattern in OpenGL shaders? I'm not super familiar with shader toy, so I'm not 100% sure. What do you mean by a buffer? Boom, 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 boom. Do you mean these like channels? I think these are like texture channels. But I don't know. I never really like fully understood how they know what things can get passed in. Like these seem like your vertex inputs, if that makes sense. Or no, I guess this is a fragment shader. This isn't a vertex shader. But like there's some like built in, maybe it's in the question mark thing. Yeah, like there's some like predefined, oh, inputs, here it is. Yeah, there's like a few inputs you can just use. And then you have to write to the frag color. So like that stuff's very standard. It's just like they forced the names to be these things. Whereas in OpenGL, you can make it whatever you want. Oh, there's a common tab. Where? Not on this shader? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure then. I've never seen that before. Oh, sorry, I didn't even see the shader you linked. Hold on. Oh, common. This looks to be just like functions that he put in a different file. You could compile, I don't know if you can put it in a different file, but like you end up compiling shaders, you send the text over of your entire program. And like you would just prepend this stuff above this thing and you could compile that into a shader. That would be reasonable, I guess. That ends up in the frag. Yeah, I think both of these will get combined into one file. That ends up being the fragment shader. I don't know exactly how they link them together, or if Shader Toy just like puts them all in one thing. I'm not sure. Yeah, but I think they're both a part of the same shader. It's just like organized, separate. Sometimes more than one common tab. Yeah, like for really complicated stuff, you might have multiple files that you like aggregate into one big file, and then you use that for your whole shader. But you need to send over one fragment shader as a part of your shader program. That's my understanding, at least. Yeah. All right, we've got this guy done. Did I change this? I need to do this one. Wrong layer. I wonder if I inverted to attack. No. I'm always impressed with what people can come up with in Shader Toy, though. All right, let's go to Elfwood Forest. The problem is I had a dungeon called Elfwood, but now we have a biome named Elfwood. But I guess we're doing Lost something. What was it called? Lost Vale or something? Forgotten Vale. This will be the Forgotten Vale package. I need to add this. Oops. There it is. My list of biomes. I'm gonna copy a few of these. This will be the monster base. And then we need a body for the one monster. We'll do a body. And then weapon. Oh yeah. All right, then we have a weapon and we have a Arch Linux. Let's go. Best distro ever. I've tried other distros. I just couldn't. I couldn't do it. I usually do a monster base, which has like some prefab. Like it just centralizes some stuff, like how much health it has, what vision it has, what loot it drops, and some simple behavior stuff. And then I can override it all in the future. But this guy's going to be. I don't know, Ancient Knight. Moving to a new apartment in September. Nice. Is it a bigger one or better somehow or newer? All right, we called this guy, I think we called him Mob Ancient Knight. Okay. Oh, there was colliders I noticed the other day that were too small. I think they were in the Pirate Shoals area. Scurvy Shores. Scurvy Shoal. We'll do this as 8. I'm not going to give it a monster category because I don't really know what I'd categorize it as. It'll be better because it's a way nicer location. Oh, nice. You're buying it. Congrats. That's awesome. It is nice to own property. You feel a lot more like I can do whatever I want now. Yep, making it in Go. Golang. Let's rename this. Body. Which dungeon is this? Forest 3, that's Elvwood. We want to drop Ancient Ruins. Never seen anyone do that? Thank you. Yeah. It's been fun. Has its issues, but what language doesn't? Dun, 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 dun. Let's go to the Sphere Manager, and we'll go to Forgotten Vale. Okay. I think that's pretty much all we need. Let's go see if this runs and if we have the sprite working and stuff. How does it feel to be the one making the biggest game in a literal programming language? Wait, what do you mean by literal programming language? I feel like tons of people make games in programming languages. I pretty much did everything from scratch, which I wouldn't really recommend. Or I think it's beneficial because you learn a lot, but the downside is you spend a lot of time like making mistakes. So I think if you want to do stuff from scratch, I would recommend doing smaller games. That's what I wish I did. Because then you can make a mistake and not live with it for the rest of your life. But I went to the wrong one. All right, cool. I'm gonna have these guys shoot blue things. I almost feel like they should shoot lasers too. But at this time, you're the #1 Golang game dev, if that makes sense. Nobody else has a game with as much scope as what I can see. Yeah, I know the Epiton or Hajime has games he's published before. I don't know of any other big games though. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't really expect to have the biggest one, I guess. I don't know if I am though. I'm not sure what other games there are in Go. I know there's other published games though. I think when I started this, I didn't appreciate how big of a risk that is though. Like I thought the waters were more well trodden. All right, let's do a beam weapon. I can never remember what the function I call is to get a beam though. I know Alavarg has them. We'll do a circle of 4, so it'll just be like a thing. I don't want to do this black color though. I want to do like a blue. I want to do a list sequencer. We'll just do 1. I should see how this looks. I never thought it was possible to make a game from Go and Go from scratch. Yeah, it's been a big learning opportunity, which was fun. Go is very nice in simplifying like the base components you need to like construct something. Because there's only so many ways you can do something, so you end up not having to think about it too much. Right? It's not like, oh, let me like figure out how to make like a Rust macro to like solve this problem for me. So you end up having to like do it some other creative way, which can also take time, but it also I don't know, it keeps it simpler, I guess. Just gonna hot reload or what? I mean, these Godot or Love 2D, which uses Lua. Yeah, a lot of people have recommended Lua for like to build an interpreter layer on top of my engine. I just really like having. I really like writing Go. I don't know how to explain it other than that. Lua doesn't seem bad though. How far do these go? This would be cool. This would be a cool like if this guy shot out things that then spawned the beams, that could be kind of cool. Imagine laser turrets in a dungeon too. Yeah. I definitely need to clean up how these look. Like the end part doesn't have any particles. I should do particles there. But it's like once you have something in place, it's pretty easy to just like change them all, you know? So like I have one beam concept, so then I can like change how all beams look really quickly. Getting the colliders working for these was super bug riddled. This could be cool. I don't think I'm gonna do it though like this. I think I'm gonna do a fan. Where do I do length? I'm gonna do a 200 length. I'm gonna do 3. Odd numbers are just better because they always, if you do 2, it ends up splitting the character. 3. And then we'll do a 0.2 or something. 20% of a circle. What do you think if the balls were yellow? I think that would contrast with the blue and dark scenario. The balls. Oh, that they're shooting before? Yeah, I probably won't use red for this biome. Yellow would work. I might use red for some things, but I wanted to do blue because these guys are like blue themed. Love to D is good, but you really need to write a lot. Oh, really? Yeah. I don't know if I love this that much. It's interesting. It's all hard to test this stuff when you've only got one monster and it's all the same monster, because you don't really get to test how it like composes with other monsters. So let's keep these ideas in our back pocket and we'll move on and build the next one. The cube snake guy. Okay, let's do him. Thank you, Positive Verity. It is coming along for sure. Thanks for the sub though, appreciate it. 21 months, dang. Thank you, thank you. All right, what do we call this guy? Mob Ancient Cube Snake. Myth biome. What's that, Nijix? How's it going? See, I simplified this a lot. A lot of my old weapons, though, don't have this. Like, now I can just type this. Attack, oh. What was that? Yeah, attack circle. Projectile, base, jungle, 4. Spread angle. What is it? Unnamed circle. I don't think this is even used, actually. Did I change these? Yeah, okay. Cube snake. I have a lot more biomes. I think I've got all the biomes planned out though. We're on, we're splitting up Enchanted Grove right now into Elvewood and then Forgotten Vale, which is what we're doing now. Then I'm gonna do a Scorven Wastes. We're gonna split up Oasis Sands into 3. Scorven Wastes, Sunscript Sands, Dustborough Dunes. And then Misty Peak will become either these 3, these 2 for sure, and then one of these maybe, or all 4 of them. We'll have Brimfang Wilds, Whispering Cliffs, Ashwood Forest, Frostvale Crest, and then we'll do the tier 5. I'll add one more, Runebound Ridge. Finally, Obsidian user. I'm surprised more people don't use Obsidian. It's super handy. And I have this Kanban plugin, which has all of the, like, it's super nice. I'd buy it if I wasn't so cheap. Mob Ancient. Cube Snake. Well, we need our more Sprite users. I wonder if it makes sense to put all of my bodies together, kind of like I do for decals. Then I can easily just pop out a bunch more. I don't know. Or let's add this to the sphere manager. So the build is still a little bit slow, but the hot reloads are a little bit faster since the refactor. But it's not terrible. Really, none of these. Ancient Cube Snake? Oh, I'm using the wrong body. I might need to add a few like smaller ones. I might make a few little like mini automatons designs and have them float around too. I was also gonna add these guys. Never mind, maybe I'll just do that. Let's hop over here. That looks pretty decent. Do. I still think the beams are a little bit weird, but let's try making those yellow though. Or white yellow. Would it be less weird if they didn't move while casting beams? Don't they stop? I think they do. Oh, for the entire period, you mean? Yeah, they probably should pause. I don't know if I have a way to code that though. Or no, I would just add to the cooldown, wouldn't I? Yeah, I can definitely do that. That looks pretty good. I don't know what's making the lighting always look dark though. Like glowing things just look like colored things to me. Like these are glowing. I mean, this is a dark biome. This is like a darkened biome. I think it's set to like 0.6 or something. But if I go to a brighter one, it lightens up. I guess it only lit up a little bit. Like this is a brighter one. What is this? The stone golems too. An evil X. I should have a biome that's just a bunch of X's of different sizes and colors. Let me go address that really quickly before I forget. Stonewake Forest. I think it's the elite. Plant golem. I'm just gonna do golem blank. There we go. Oh, it's the iron golem. Whoops. Oh no, I can't reload the bodies, can I? Let me just go test this really quickly. So you're doing this solo? Yeah, this is a solo project. There we go. This guy just spawns a bunch of little guys with him. I was gonna Forgotten Vale again. I probably am gonna redo this boss fight. All right, let's fix that because the problem with sometimes the problem is I try to think too far in advance. I think what I need to do is just more iterate on stuff. So let's fix that really quick, that behavior. Laser boss. Yeah, well, when I originally did Ancient Ruins, I was gonna have those lasers. You know the guys that just shoot like a ton of bullets? They were supposed to be lasers, but I didn't have lasers implemented then, so I just did a bunch of bullets as like a stand-in. And the killer of noobs, yeah. So I think once that switches to lasers, it'll be less dramatic. But like I'm gonna go back, redo all the biomes, and I'm gonna go redo all the dungeons, and then I'm gonna do like it's just I'm gonna have to keep iterating on stuff, you know? Everything just takes a little bit of time. It's all gotta come together. Yeah, that one's like the biggest. I think people complain about being stunned because that one is the one that kills them. The stunning isn't the problem, it's the fact that after you get stunned, you get obliterated by like 100 bullets. The stun is a little bit long, but is dodge a placeholder for damage values? No, I just have an invincibility sword on that gives me infinite dodge, so I just dodge everything because I'm testing. I don't want to die. In the cycle of redoing everything, yeah. That's just how it goes, though. I just don't like. I don't think you can ever do things perfectly the first time. Like you're just gonna have to redo stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, we wanted to fix this beam guy. Hold on. Forgotten Veil. I might do 250, make it a little bit longer. Then we just need to update the behavior for this. What's a good... I think move and shoot is what I want. Move and shoot for 1 second. So a lot of cooldown to this. I think you transition. Yeah, with I do 1 beam, wait a second, and then I move for 1 second. I'm gonna move for 2 seconds though. I'm gonna change the speed to 50, but I think the distance is okay. You learn to code this good, you must have crossed an arm and a leg. Go looks pretty similar to C#. Not that I've ever used Go. Yeah, Go's pretty simple. But yeah, I've been programming for a while, so you just get good at it after some time. I wish I worked at it more. Like I wish I experimented more, and I wish I churned on projects faster. It's really easy for me to get sucked into something and like, I just want to do this forever now. But sometimes you have to do it. Sometimes it's good to spend time finishing something. Sometimes it's good to decide when to stop, you know? All right, he needs to cool down for longer. What's up, Tinsman? Yeah, we got a camera today. I think you should join a weekend game jam at some point using tech you don't use normally. Yeah, I thought about doing that either with the language that I was working on, but that's not in place even near enough to what I would need to do. Either that or using like Odin or something would be kind of cool. Like languages I want to try, but I don't really know yet. There we go. That seems timed pretty well. That's decent. Okay. Let's do this guy. Mob ancient circle snake. You should try game jam with Godot. It'd be fun since you can draw and code. Yeah, I really like using frameworks though. I don't know why. I like programming stuff. But yeah, I've maybe it'd be fun to try Godot. Let's do 48 by 48. We'll copy paste this guy in. But yeah, game jam would be fun. It's been a while. I think the last one I did was I did that game Boxland in which I didn't go for what's it called, Ludum Dare or whatever, Ludum Dare. That was fun. Wait, what? I don't know what this has in it. I think I just copied the wrong layer or something. Kill, paste. Okay. Now they're on their own layers. Let's do some animating. I don't really know what to animate. I might just like do like a sine ripple sort of thing. Like I'm gonna move this down too. Then I'll do it again. This down too. And then we'll do the next one. This layer up. I want it to like follow the head. So that goes up. Then it goes down. Or no, it goes up again. Then it goes down. So the next frame. I just don't know where to start. There's a plugin that lets you use Go and Godot if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Seems cool. Let's just try this. Shoot. 1, 2, 1, 2. One, two. All right, I'm going to do the third layer. So we want to go I'm trying to figure this out. If I start here, oh, he goes up. I want this to lag this by 1. So it goes up there. Then it goes down. This should go up again. Then it should go down. That seems pretty good. I might move all of these over though. So a little bit more connected, maybe a little bit more. Goes down, goes down, goes up. Yeah, it would be something like that. All right. Let's take this one, put it in the attack. I'm going to copy all of these. Oh, the pop death is going to be broken. Let's just do, or what's the timing on these? Properties, 200. Oh, that means I messed this one up. Hold on. This guy's pop death should just be one of these. This is the animation I do when I want to like kill it. I do like a procedural animation. Okay. I think I can just do this now. 1 to 1. Oh, I forgot to do all the layers. Okay. He is a wiggly boy now. All right, now we've got the art in place for the circle snake. Oops. Went to markdown mode. We'll place cube with circle. Let's go to the manager that spawns the mobs, and we'll add this guy next. All right, let's give that a shot. Let's just see if it pops in and exists. I'm baking a pork shoulder right now. I can't wait for that thing to finish. Hopefully it turns out okay. I feel like I usually overdo it, I think. But we'll see. We'll see how this one does. Oops. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I almost feel like I should put like a head on this thing. Whatever. I think it's fine for starting out. I don't really know what it is though. Googly eyes. Where's the cube snake though? Oh, there's one. I wonder if when you kill these guys, they should split into like one small box or 3 boxes, one of each size. That could be kind of cool. Is it hard to do? I just have to make 3 monsters, one for each segment, and then when it dies, it just spawns 3 monsters. That's it's not like that hard to do. I just don't know if it's fun. Like, I don't know if it's fun to kill something and have it spawn a bunch of other things. It's okay in like moderation, but I'm gonna change this guy to shoot like rings, I think. Or this guy should shoot rings, maybe? I might have him run up, chase you, get close, and then do this as spin attack. We also have the box shape enemy shoot bullets in the box shape, and the round shoot circles of bullets. That could be cool, actually. This guy would shoot squares at you, and this guy shoots circles at you. I actually kind of like that. It's thematic. And I think I have code for that too in Alivarg. When I do, like the brute shoots squares, I think. I have this like shape generator thing that generates shapes. So this could be a cool place to introduce that. Hold on, where is this? Okay, it's there. Okay, cool. I'm gonna comment this out. Square orb. I'm gonna do square 9. I'm gonna do the square 9 function. Then I can pick the projectile, which is gonna be yellow. And then the radius of the square, I think I'm gonna do, what's the default? 16. That's probably fine. This should do 3 dots though. It should do like 1 there, 2, 3. It'll generate something like this, and it'll anchor it to 1 invisible projectile here. And then it'll be kind of like a square like this, and it can spin and stuff when we shoot it. And then we'll do a, I'll copy this, do that. Weapon list sequencer. The attack is going to be attack single, Raj. I think it's attack delay of like 8 maybe. So we'll shoot 3. How is the targeting set up for this? Oh, I want to copy, sorry. I would rather the behavior be this one. I'm trying to move away from this other one because it's not super configurable. This like, I made this like single function where you just pass this in and he just moves around and shoots basically. But it's super inflexible, so I'd rather be using this. So we'll do that. Okay. So we'll shoot 3 circles. Oh, I attached it to the wrong one. I did the circle one on the square. Hold on, let me kill some of these just so it's a little bit clearer what's happening. Oh, of course I killed the one that was I needed. There we go. I think that delay is not big enough. The snake should shoot square rings. I feel like they should match. I know it's funny now if they don't match, but I feel like they should match. I don't know. Right now, I think it's funny if they shoot the wrong one, but the delay is not big enough. I'm just gonna shoot 1. I'm gonna set the cooldown to 0. I must have a shape for circles, huh? Also, it's not rotating for some reason. Why doesn't this have a rotation? Oh, this rotates with path, but it doesn't have an angular velocity. I want to do this, I think. Oops. Then I set the angular velocity to like, I don't remember if I do this in radians or if I do it in 1 is a circle. What is that thing? It doesn't look like anything. It's just like a, I might give it eyes or something. I don't know. It does look a little bit weird. This is the like automaton biome. Let's just say, I think it's in radians probably. Maybe this is okay. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. All right, where do I do circles? Yeah, I want to make this into a shape. I want this as a function. Attack sequencer. Oh, it's a, okay. This one just generates them in a circle rather than statically setting them. Awakened Chamber is the Circle King. He does shoot circles too. I definitely suck at this game. First enemy's almost killed. But the music is freaking cool. Thank you, yeah. All right, we'll do shape circle. With a wep dot projectile base, we'll do a radius, float 64, and we'll do a count integer. Shape circle with a radius of 16, and we'll do a count of like 8, I don't know. He should shoot circles. Let me restart because this seems like it's lagging a bit. Oh, I took your question as to where else circle shots are in the game. Yeah. I know it's in the mummies shoot circles, the elf guy shoots circles, the elf wizard, not the elf wizard, like the boss, but like the regular mob wizard guy. And then, yeah, Awakened obviously shoots circles too. He shoots a lot of circles though. This will be more simple, so I can just do like, I want a circle shape of these parameters, and now I have this added to the child generator. Okay. Let's pop over to the Forgotten Vale. There we go. That's a circle. This kind of feels like it's going to be an easy biome. Like these are very, very dodgeable, which is maybe okay. Alright, let's do the square guy shooting. I don't know. I just feel like it's gonna be too easy. I'm not sure. Neither are good. All right, let's see that. What else will we add? I was also thinking something like this that floats around, but I might be getting, I feel like these are just a little too abstract. It's not terrible. Like you can get overwhelmed for sure. These also have a lot of high risk when you're close. So you kind of get like zoned by the beams, and then you're I'm trying to think of how to make this harder. I wonder if this guy, what if this guy throws out a grenade or something that does like a trap or something around you? Here's what I have in mind. There's the player. There's the bad guy. He throws out a grenade. So there'll be an indicator wherever you are that's going to count down. I'm trying to think of how I could program this, or if this is even programmable. Let's plan the idea and then we'll see how to program it. This would spawn maybe like one there. Let me do a different color. It'll spawn a projectile there. It'll spawn a projectile there. It'll spawn one there. It'll spawn one there. And then maybe these all shoot. They all need to shoot a circle pattern, a circle beam pattern. Or I have this one aim this way and shoot a fan. This one aim this way and shoot a fan. This one aim this way and shoot a fan. That could be kind of cool, huh? It's almost like he's throwing a trap on you. The only thing I don't love about it is, I guess you could step to the side and you're safe there. But I think it's cool because it traps you, which makes it hard to dodge other like circles that are incoming. How do I do that? I'd have to do a it might be easier to do it this way though. One here, one here, one here, and one here, and just do a square pattern. Then you're stuck in the middle. Though it does seem less cool than this, or it's like a rotated square. Though this could do, these could be offset for sure. Actually, that's maybe what I should do. We'll do that. So we've got an indicator that is an on death to spawn these 4 guys who on death shoot the quad beam weapon thing. Maybe a mob that stuns you if you go somewhere near, just to make it a little harder. Yeah, I could do that as well. That's what these blue ones, these stun you if you get hit by them. Let's play with this idea though, this weapon idea. Because I might not add it to this character. I might make a different character to do this ability. You do that for the boss? Which one? Or what do what for the boss? The trap thing? Yeah. Let's see how it feels, and maybe I'll reuse the concept for other stuff too. At the very least, it'll be interesting to see how it like feels gameplay wise. But I think I'm gonna do this one. All right, so we need an indicator. I can never remember where I put this stuff. Who's someone that throws grenades? Blight cap? Poison grenade. Or no, I don't want to do that. I want to do it on a, I don't want it to be a grenade. I just want it to be an indicator. Yeah, indicator base. So we'll do indicator is going to be this. Oh, base red. I don't, is it just attack single? Okay. Let's see who uses this. I think I copied too much, yeah. All right, let's just see what this looks like. Because this is going to be the, we need this, the indicator happens, and then on death, we need to spawn these 4 guys. Or really, it might be better just to show indicators on all 4 spots. Yeah, it's weird he's doing it on himself. He's not doing it on... Who does... I might need to add a... Yeah, like these have a 0 speed. Which I don't want a 0 speed, but I want to have a range for them, I think. Like 200 maybe. There might need to be a duration as well. No, it has a duration. Might need to do like a recalculate. Do I have anybody who spawns an indicator on top of the player? I guess I could use the grenade code, but just not have a sprite. Because I think I might have to do something like a lob. I might do like an invisible grenade. Let me see here. I could also do some particle like fizzle thing too, maybe. Radius, this is the indicator radius, I believe. Like 24 maybe. I think I do this and I set the on death right after. Is this not a... Oh, this is a... Whoops. I want to do this actually. Or hold on. I want to do grenade projectile. All right, so we'll build the indicator. Yeah, I think what we'll have to do is we'll have to throw a grenade. Then that has to throw grenades outward. I might have a better way to do it. I just can't think of it right now. But that's fine. Let's at least very least see it. Okay, that works. That's a good starting point. And then we'll do a we'll do 4. Or no, these have to be grenades as well, don't they? We'll call it trap ring. We'll call this trap ring. And I'll call this Parage. Oops, trap ring. I want to do like pattern. I think it's going to be pattern base offset angle. I want to set it to 0.125. Because you have a quarter circle, I want to do half of that. Because we want them to be off of there. So it's like this angle. Okay. Trap ring Parage dot global on death equals oh, this needs to be weapon, caster, immediate. And this one does the trap rings. We have the indicator, which spawns the trap ring, which spawns the circles. And right now it's just going to shoot red projectiles, but let's delete one of those guys. Okay, we need to increase the radius, obviously. I do this for, what's it called? Scurvy, Strand, the Barrel Rider. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, ring. Grenade. Yeah, okay. Go 150. We'll do 100. Let's give that a shot. They're just not going out very far. We threw it to 0, 0. Okay, now these ones we're gonna offset. Or now we want to do the beam. Let's just do the beam and we'll offset it. Okay, where's the beam? Beam proj. Beam proj 4. We want to offset this pattern by 0.125. Okay. I think this is it. It's a little strange because it's going to have to go outward. But I don't think on death triggerers can target things. That's kind of cool. It might make sense to make it smaller. I'm trying to get like in a... Definitely hectic. It's really not that hard. These guys can deal a lot of damage though if you just get smacked. It's fun combat though. I don't have very much monsters that do zoning attacks like this, so it's kind of cool to have that. Dun, 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 dun. What bow is this? Oh, iron. All right, I like those. Let's go and add these guys next. This guy and this guy. I don't know. Maybe I should save these for a different biome though. They're kind of cool. They could maybe go into like Twilight Forest because that one needs a lot of updates as well. Or what other biomes do I have? We could go to, no, Brimfang Wilds will be kind of like, it'll be like wolf themed and like orcs. What do you think? These guys belong more in Twilight Forest or Forgotten Vale? I mean, right now we only have we have 3 monsters in Forgotten Vale, so I need more than that for sure. What do you think, Roger? What's your opinion? Because I could make some automaton stuff. I can see you splitting Twilight Forest and another Dark Biome with those guys. Okay. Yeah, maybe I'll save them then. They definitely seem like later game enemies. Yeah. But I don't want to put too much of like cool content too late on. You know what I mean? Is Forgotten Vale the current biome? Yeah. Hmm. Red clash with the existing blue theme, I think, so maybe blue eyes could work. Yeah, maybe we try something like this. Or hold on. They could be like tinkerers or something. Or maybe I'll try these colors. Yeah, that kind of works. Bum, 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 bum. Do. Because someone's got to run the machines, right? Give him a wrench. I need like this. It's getting too big now. I think that looks okay. This guy's got a big sword though. I might just take this one. Not give him a sword. Though his neck's a little bit strange, I think. Also, what's up, Dice Axe? How's it going? Oops. Guy's hulking. What color is this? That one? What if I did something like a really big? Let's turn it into a shotgun, which is not exactly what I wanted, but. It's a big wrench. Hey, I gotta do something though. I think it needs to go further this way. Little wrench, big wrench. What do you guys think? I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. All right. I guess we'll do these two. We'll do Tinkerer and we'll do Tinkerer Brute. I feel like this head needs to be a little bit larger. It's just, it's not square. But I don't really want to make it. Let me just try this. That feels better. I could also just complete the circle. We'll add this guy first. I think I like what he looks like, at least. Left elf. This did not copy. Do I do like this? Yeah. Okay. All right, I need the legs. I'm gonna copy from, actually, I'm gonna do this other way. No, I'm gonna take the legs, I think. Do you do all the art yourself? I do a lot of the art myself, but like I didn't draw this one. So then what I do is I take the one that I didn't draw. I had my sister draw some art for me. Like she drew these little characters, and then I'll modify them, like give them a wand or give them little swords, or like I drew this guy based off of this guy. That makes sense. That helps a lot. Like just having something to start with helps a ton. So it's good to have a lot of variety of like concept art style stuff. Let me close this. And having like the walk cycle done. Oops. Because now I can like easily replicate this stuff. Hold on. Yeah, so I need to do like this. I think that goes there actually, yeah. I think this will go here. I think that will go there. This, I think, will go here. There we go. What are you using for that Windows Alt tab thing on your desktop? This is just GNOME 3. This is like their, I just hit Windows key. And it opens these. Opens up all my windows. It's actually, I think it's kind of a bad habit, honestly. Because it's so nice, it's just not an efficient way to move around. Yeah. Like it would be better if I had like a hotkey to get me to one thing. I use Hyperland. Can't you use GNOME in Hyperland? Hyperland's the one button. I thought Hyperland was the compositor, isn't it? Or that's Wayland. What's Hyperland? Is that a desktop environment? Oops. Oh, it's the window manager for Wayland. Oh, interesting. Let's see here. Maybe if I set up, maybe I'll set up my laptop again and try something like that. I'm just so like, I'm not that I hate learning new stuff, but I get to this point where I just kind of know something already, and it's like, why spend time learning something new? But it's not a really great habit to have. So like I should probably explore more. It just takes time, you know? Yeah, like the thing is, for like when I program, I never use my mouse at all. And then I need to like play a video, and I need to like test my game, you know? So then I have to use my mouse. Cause like the game is like a mouse game. It's like I just have to. It's kind of weird, but I love like mouseless coding. All right, we got this guy. New layer. I just need to increase the size of this. Just not worth it to shift it over. Okay. Oh, there's no idle animation on this guy. Yeah, I see use a mouse, but it's nice to have keybinds there also. Yeah. I just always end up with way too many windows open. And so it's hard to hop between windows. So I'm now in this habit of like Windows key mousing to get to the window I want. Unless I'm like flipping between two things, then I can alt tab. But this guy I forgot to do an idle animation for. That's okay. I think I would do it from here. No, let's try from there. Yeah. Are these off by one? I realize you get animated A Sprite. It's really cool. Yeah, they got pretty good animation facilities. Oops. All right. I messed up the animation though. Hold on. What is it called? Let's just compare here. Let's look at the other night. Because I'd like to fix these. Because what ends up happening sometimes is I'll make an error in one and I'll copy that, build on top of it, and then that error will just propagate. Oh no, maybe I did make an error. Oh, this guy doesn't even have an idle animation. This is what I mean. Oh, it's just not trimmed. Oh, it's just this one frame. I guess that's okay. Okay, I guess I'll leave it. It really didn't look bad. It just kind of looked weird in the animator. I'm gonna go ahead and chop it there. All right. That is not what I wanted. I guess let's try this again. Okie doke. I'm just gonna merge these down. Oops. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, we got our 2 tinkerers. Let's add those guys. Circle snake. Tinkerer. Okie doke. Okie doke. This stuff all seems okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do this for the next one. We'll do a Tinkerer Brute version. All right, let's go to the, what's it called? Manager. Oops. Tinkerer, and we'll do Tinkerer Brute. Like these are gonna be high frequency. Oops, wrong way. I don't really know what their abilities should be though. They could throw wrenches. Maybe they throw stun projectiles. That could be kind of interesting. I want to have him shoot a fan of, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of those, not the Ewoks, but you know the guys on that sand planet in Star Wars? That are in that big like truck thing that drive around? Reminds me of those guys. Jawas maybe? Is that what they're called? Jawa? Yeah. A circle of stun projectiles or just a fan? I'm just gonna do a fan of them, I think. We'll do 3 at 0.25. That is not the guy. I feel like this guy shouldn't rotate. Like he shouldn't mirror when he aims. Or actually, he's just backwards, isn't he? Circle snake. Let's make him not mirror. He's just turning away because he doesn't like your face. He's hiding from me. Look me in the eyes. These blend a lot. I should give them a constant particle effect, like an electric particle effect, I think. Let's just do a playthrough on the biome. I don't know, iron. I need to get away from these guys. I just want to see how it feels. I'm level 9. I have no... I want to see how dodgeable things feel. The damage balance is okay. The... Oh, that was bad. This guy needs a skill. He could throw grenades of the circle things. The stun projectiles. That could maybe be cool. But then also have a primary attack. This one needs to happen this one needs to happen faster. Like by the time it spawns the beams, it's like I could have already killed him like twice. Let's fix that. Let's do 1,000 speed. And I'm gonna make this a 1 second indicator. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, so we'll do 1 second there and we'll do 1 second here. Or I might make this like 500 milliseconds. Let's try that. What is this 24? Oh, that's the radius. What if I just make this like 32? Let's rebuild. Okie doke. Let's see how she feel. That was unfortunate. Maybe that bind time is too long. That looks weird. I don't know what to give this guy, what ability he should have. I could have him run. He could be the guy that runs at you. Every biome needs a guy that runs at you. This could be the guy for that one. Do, 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 do. Oh, it didn't reload. Let's do this guy though. Just so we have a little bit more of a test. All right, the brute guy. Yeah, maintain distance. We'll give him 100 speed. We'll give him 120 speed. Too close, 0. Too far, 0. Or no. 1, 1. Okay. All right, we'll do like 1 to 16. Because what ends up happening is they just run on top of you and just stop. I might have him do this attack. The centaur female attack. With a count of 4. So you'll run up and then do like a spin attack thing. Do, 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 do. I need chapstick. Well, my lips hurt real bad. What a funny movie. Might give this guy a secondary weapon, like a single shot thing. Why does it go so fast? I don't understand that. Oh, because the speed probably. Because the speed is 1,000. Oh, so it's the duration is not the... Ooh, almost died. We'll do like 200. Do I even need speed? Oh, I set recalculate speed to false. This one recalculates the speed based off the duration. This one, the duration doesn't matter. It's this which is what matters. Okay, that's a little bit better. Let's go kill some stuff. I think the bind duration is just a little too long. I'll hide behind this portal so nobody sees me. Gonna make that like half a second. Yeah, I'm gonna. Where do I set this though? Or stun. I think I call it stun, yeah. Status effect. I'll do 1 second. Let me hot reload, or let me full reload. Dun, 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 dun. I don't really know what to do with the Enchanted Grove biome. Because I split it up into Elfwood Forest is going to be one biome. Forgotten Vale is going to be another biome. And then I don't really know what to put in Enchanted Grove. It's like, it feels too general. All right, let's try it again. Something enchanty. This guy didn't approach at all, he just attacked. And he set his attack range to something low. Maybe that's chaotic enough. He is very chaotic though. This guy needed to disable the mirror animation as well. That's a lot better. Just 1 second. 1 Mississippi. Makes it less punishing. Because you're still taking full damage for it, I think. Yeah. Okay, I mean, this is decent. I need to make those grenades invisible. All right, let's go back. You can get hit theoretically 5 times while binded. Seems like a bit much, yeah. Well, I mean, you can still dash. You can dash in place. To dodge still, but I don't think it's something I should really rely on. That's more of an advanced mechanic. Okay. Cube snake. I want to disable the mirror. Okie doke. And then we have Yeah, this grenade type, projectile type base grenade. I'm just gonna make one that's gonna be like invisible grenade. I actually think this is... Can I just do a none, a body blank? With collider? I don't know. I'm not sure if there's a reason I need a collider. Let's see if these don't work. This will get more used to the anti-bind spell at least. Well, I set it to 1 second, so the problem is then it makes the... I think what I'll have happen is I'm gonna have certain situations where you can get stunned for a long time. Like not every bind needs to hit for the same length of time. But I'm gonna have to rework the progression stuff anyways. Right now I want to add stuff, but I don't want it to be like super finalized, I guess. Like I just want to explore new ideas and stuff and mess around. And then what I'm gonna do, like once I go back and do a final balance pass, it'll be more of like, oh, I go through this biome, this is where I introduce this mechanic, and then I go to this biome, this introduces this mechanic. And then it'll just be like, I'll probably try to structure things more like that. It's like theoretically, Forgotten Vale is maybe where the stun status effects gets introduced. That guy's crazy. Yeah, this is a decent, I think this is a decent biome. It's not like super hard. I mean, it is like a tier 2 area, but I think you can get overwhelmed. Or like I'm still getting hit. There's still situations where I can't dodge everything, so. All right. That 4 HP escape. I might for now, for the next patch, just leave all the monsters from Enchanted Grove as the monsters for Enchanted Grove. So they'll just have like the dinos and the bear and stuff and those guys too. Okay. Let's do, and we have, how many do we add? We had 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess there's 5 mobs. That's pretty decent. And then there's 4 from the dungeon, which I could also, what I might start doing in the future is having some of the dungeon mobs exist in the biome as well. But we'll see. All right, let's do Elfwood now. This one I feel like I should just move these guys out. Like all of these guys should be in the biome and in the dungeon. Maybe I have some elites, like elite guard guys that I add to the, what you call it, to the dungeon that are different. And I have this one too. This guy's a new guy. Okay, let's try that. Do we get rid of the mobs that stand out? The dino's kind of random. Yeah, like that's why I called it an enchanted grove, because there's just gonna be a bunch of like random stuff. When I was making the first pass at biomes like a year ago. So I don't know like what to theme it as. I need to do a little brainstorming session for it, I think. But that's the thing. I could maybe do. I could maybe add the. What are they called? What are they called? Those four-legged humanoid things, the centaurs. I could add those to Elfwood because they're kind of like, I can kind of see it a bit. But then that ruins Enchanted Grove because now there's nothing in Enchanted Grove. So I don't know. Let's build this guy though. Mob elf daggers. When I hear Enchanted Grove, I immediately think of fairies. Yeah. I could maybe try to draw off like fairy type creatures and do it, maybe model Enchanted Grove around that. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to copy this guy. You know, there's simple fairies like Navi from Zelda. Oh, like this. Yeah, I mean, I have wings from the bees. Of course, I somehow copy like that. I don't understand this copy sometimes. That's hard because I almost want the wings on a different layer. Let's just try this. Yeah, I need to split these off the layer. That didn't really turn out exactly how I was thinking. What I should probably do is make the I don't want to get too distracted by this, but that should be something. Yeah, I mean, I could do just like a wing base and add it to something. I'll explore that in the future. I kind of want to do the Elfwood stuff first. But yeah, it's a good idea. Circles with wings, I could do that. Okay, back to elves though. Mr. Daggerman. Are we gonna increase this width? We'll do like 20. Is that how I do this one? No, I do it at the waist, it looks like. I need to close that, right? All right. All right. Humanoid things are easy because it's like you make the same guy but with like different skin color or different eye color or different shirt color, different like weapons and stuff. But like creatures are weird because I feel like you need to like make a different creature. Like for example, the jellyfish biome is just a bunch of different colored jellyfishes. They're not really like, it's not super special, I think, because of that. But I don't know, it's kind of weird. But like this guy feels very different from like this guy. But he was so much easier to draw than like doing a different creature. With his bowl cut and his mullet. Okie doke. We got daggers. This one I have to make a walk animation for or a run animation. That might be a little bit tricky. But we'll try. Did I really only have this guy? This guy also has a staff now. Let me just update him really quickly. Oops. I guess that's fine. I might change this a bit. Hold on. That dude is already pretty much a fairy. This guy? He's an elf. Look at his ears. I just gotta give him wings. Is there like a bag or something I can get? I feel like I'm constantly out of inventory space in Mythfall. Yeah, there's backpacks you get. They drop from bosses, they drop from regular mobs. And you end up with this little inventory thing. You can just drag and drop stuff into it. I should make the small ones craftable, but that was before I had crafting stations. Yeah, shoot. We'll have to redo that. All right. There's a lot of bags. There's maybe like 8 different types of backpacks and capes that have slots for them. Let's try to do this guy. Doe? Is that what you call a deer? I want to call it a deer. I don't know why I want to call it a doe. Did I do 23 by 32? Hold on. I can't. Here we go. Of course, I put in the wrong one. All right. I'm not super great at animating, unfortunately. I think that's good enough, though. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. I don't know if I should do a walking or a walking animation or a running animation. I think running probably makes more sense. Do I have any 4-legged running? Let's look at like the bear or dog or whatever it's called. I want to open the other one as well. Yeah, it's like Sprite. So it's like about to leap, leaping, all 4. Okay. Okay. We'll try to do something like that. So it's normal. Then it's like you're jumping up. And you're like starting to move up. No, I don't like that. Okay, hold on. It's hard with long legs. Dink, dink. And then it's fully stretched out. Okay. I actually think the back legs should be more like pointed. Like I might just do this. Hold on. Done, done. Hold on. Let's copy all of this. Shrink. I was gonna do something like this, but I don't think that that's right exactly. I'm gonna do this actually. These I want to be like straight over. And this I just want to angle up a little bit. I might bring this down too. The nice thing about animations is they happen very fast, so it's not. All right, then the last frame, we've got the legs together. I think this is easiest if I just do something like this. For some reason, I didn't think I had pixel perfect mode on because these were some jaggedy lines. Do I have any other colors in here? Oh, shoot. This feels backwards. I almost feel like it should go there and then dun. No, I guess it does make sense to have this like lead up frame. Then straight out. Oh, I think I know what it is. I think it's because I'm not doing the bounce, the vertical bounce. Mm-hmm. Done, done, done. That's not terrible. Time to go watch some Nat Geo. Yeah. Give me 3 hours, guys. What's up, Connor? This is called a Sprite. It's just a pixel art tool. Done. Like when I flip through it, it looks right. It's like jumping up, spread, back together. I actually think that's better. That looks pretty good. It was just the first frame looked weird. What if I delete this one? What does that look like? That looks way better too. Whatever. I'm gonna read this one anyway, so. What's up, Da Vinci? How's it going? Did I do all of these? Oh, pop death we need to do. Bum, 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 bum. How you doing, buddy? Are we gonna do the buff deer? AKA Mega Deer. AKA Deer dash Brute. Actually, I think it might make sense to copy like a golem or something. Let's just take the blank golem. That way I have the feet already in the file. Mob, L, deer, brute. Let's copy this guy. I'm just gonna run the 64 because he's got antlers. Where does it crouch from? I see, okay. This guy's yoked out of his mind. All right, let's copy right below the knuckle. Or hold on. I'm gonna leave the, I'm gonna do this right there, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Okie doke. That looks good. We'll pop death that guy, and we'll give him his attack animation. Which right now I just do this brightness hue thing. That's in the wrong spot. Hold on. What the heck? Oh, it's locked. Oh, why am I doing? I just need to close it. What's up? Where am I? How's it going? My day is going well. All right, we'll do Elfwood Forest. Yes, package Elfwood Forest. Reduce the music. Can I get the playlist or name of the song? Yeah, I don't have a playlist. It's like a it's a bunch of songs I found on Spotify that are just like stream safe lo-fi. Like that you're allowed to use for live streaming. But actually if you look at the description, there should be there's this thing called Chill Hop. There's like a whole streaming app and you can go on there and play it. And their music's pretty good. But they keep copyright striking me. Not striking me, sorry. That's like my streams keep getting blocked when I use it. So I emailed them, but they never emailed me back. So I think I'm just gonna stop trying to use it. Today is game dev day, yeah. You inspired me to learn Go. It has been way more fun to learn than Rust for me, at least hobby side of things. Yeah, I think Go's, like if you're gonna program, my opinion is that you should enjoy the programming that you're doing. I just don't enjoy writing Rust personally, but if people like writing Rust, then perfect, go for it. But if I'm gonna sit here and like solve problems, I want to solve problems with like the tools that I want, you know? So I just really like the Go syntax and ecosystem and stuff. Yeah, today we're working on biomes and new mobs and stuff like that. So there's been quite a bit of drawing, quite a bit of stuff like that being added. This looks like a TIE fighter. Do do do. All right, let's add these guys in. We've got these 3 new ones, so we'll add them to Elfwood Forest. Let's take the Forgotten bait or the monster base from Forgotten Vale. This is the same like tier of biome. It's the same like level or difficulty-ish. So a lot of the stuff is similar. I'm gonna remove the body from that. Ancient Knight with I might just do elf daggers. Shoot, did I change the gids? 9-1, I think I did. Weapon, elf, daggers. Actually, I might just... When would I ever keep that? I think that's just not useful. Okay. Elf. Mob, elf, daggers. Bada bada bum 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 bum. Bada na na na. Oh, it's called Forest 3. Let's go ahead and just clear all of this. It's way too complicated. Projectile orb. We'll just do white. Elf daggers. This one's going to be the deer. I guess I'll just call it deer. And I'll do deer brute. Deer Brutus. E2 Brutus. All right, deer brute. 31. That looks good. Okay. Mob, elf, deer, brute. Mob, elf, deer. All right, there is a low chance that we didn't mess up that we got everything right, but we'll try. Elf, daggers. That's a weird highlight. What just happened? My entire file got like, what the heck? Elwood Forest, monster, elf, oops, monster, elf, daggers. That was so strange. Monster deer. We don't actually spawn the deer brute because the deer, once it dies, is going to drop. Is going to spawn the brute. So what is the component for that? I think it's called, I think it's slime. Has it. Yeah, spawn on death. So the deer won't drop dungeons. Monster, deer, brute. Do I have a static mob roller? I guess I only have a random mob roller. That's fine though, because if we have one thing in our table and then we have a count of one, we're guaranteed to spawn it. We'll spawn right on top of ourselves. Yeah, it looks like we do a 0 distance there. I just want to make sure we don't divide by 0 with anything. Okay, so the monster should die, then spawn the brute. Okay. Let's give that a shot. How much of the game server is using Go routines? How much of the game is parallelized? A lot of the backend stuff is parallelized just because that stuff's like very easy to parallelize. Core game loop stuff is more difficult because you have to have a lot of mutexes to like guard data from different systems to make sure not one system's not writing something that some other system needs. There are ways to do it. It's just not a big performance gain. Especially when I already have like so much parallelism in the backend anyways. And on the front end, it runs in WebAssembly, which is single threaded. So parallelism doesn't matter at all. Oh, interesting. No set pieces got spawned in. And here. I want to redo these set pieces. I'm not sure what to put here for the spawning areas. I saw Realm has like these like teleport crystal things, which is a cool idea, but I don't want to steal it. Wait, what biome did I go into? I need to go over here. We killed both of them in one shot. All right. Looks like the art works for that. This animation is so funny looking to me. Let's do 150. Gosh. You don't steal no one owns game design? Yeah, I just don't like to copy things too much. All right, cool. Well, the on death spawning thing works. I want these guys to be bigger. I think I just have scale 2.0. You can just use it. Yeah, I just don't know if it fits what I want as much as I want it, or like, it's not a bad idea to make it so you teleport to these crystal things. What I did instead was I made like these teleport pads that you teleport to, that you've probably seen all around when I stream. There's like these little like squares you teleport to. It'd be cool to have something like that, I think. Like this. This is what the current teleporter destination thing is. I feel like these guys should randomly like teleport somewhere else. I think the deer, I'm gonna have the same. This is gonna be the ability for it. This guy I'm gonna make do like something much more crazy. Also, there's way too many deers, but we'll sort out the probabilities at the end. Man, there's way too much mana in this game. This guy needs more HP as well. If you feel that to make the game better, then just add it. Doesn't take much time to implement. Yeah, I mean the drawing part is the only hard part. Yeah, this guy has a reposition ability. I might leave these guys in the dungeon. I might pull these guys out. Big Monsters Art is cool. Thank you. Yeah. That one turned all right. When you start this project, I've been working on it for like 3.5 years, probably. But I guess technically I started before that. I just didn't really work on it at the start that much. At first I was gonna build a different game, and so I mostly would work on that. Then I decided to just work on this one. Ale of Wood. It is a big project, yeah. It's come a long way though. Like I'm at the point now where I'm mostly like, I'm not like coding new features that much. I'm just like making a bunch of content. Like if you've seen the last probably like 10 streams, it's mostly me just like making art, making monsters, trying to design new behaviors, and some refactoring. Like I think there's a few streams where I did a lot of refactoring, but all right, we got the elf archer. Yeah, I just wish it was easier to program these behavioral trees. I think I can teleport though with this reposition. Yeah. What I might do, let's comment here. Here's what we'll try. We'll comment this out and we'll take this state machine from this other character who does like almost what we want to do. Need multiple specialty to accomplish, so it's understandable that it take a long time. Yeah. And there's been a lot of mistakes. Also, I did a lot of the code from scratch. Which obviously just takes longer, you know? But now that it's like in place, it feels pretty good, but I don't know. I'm sure there'll be some stuff I need to tweak and add in the future. There's some back-end issues as well, but I do hierarchical finite state machines. So like I build a state called shoot, and then I guess I made a behavior called transition next, which just transitions to the next state. So he's in this shoot state. He goes into the very first one, which is shoot, where he shoots. Then after he attacks 2 times, he goes to the next behavior, which is reposition. Then he does his reposition behavior, which is kind of like, there's your target. I'm over here. I want to like move over to here. So like he just like hops around, usually pretty quickly. And then you can nest state machines inside of each other, and it kind of just walks down. All right, we'll do this one, except for the speed is gonna not matter because we'll do teleport, true. We'll set speed to 0. And I want him to go like, what is this for? The centered offset point. The centered range for the angle to be repositioned on. I kind of want him to teleport to the other side of you. I don't know how to do that. Oh, this might be 180 degrees with a range of, I think I see now. So I think what it is if you're here, angle center offset would be 180 degrees. So I'm here, I pick this position as my offset, and then I say I'll go in within half of a circle. So it picks one spot in this area. So I want to do the other side close. I want to do like this, like right around here. So we'll do a math pi angle range offset. And we'll do like math pi over 4 or something. And we'll do too far, 32, 16. Or we'll do 32, 32. Let's try that. Because I think what I want the behavior to be is he'll teleport to the other side and then like do like a spin attack or something. All right, let's see what that feels like. Look at Quake AI development. They developed great technique for making game AI. Back in the day, still works great. Yeah, for mine, it's hard to use like first-person shooter style AIs, I think, just because I need like very custom movement patterns. So I have to design it like for a boss fight, for example. You're in a room, the boss is here. If I need to do like, I want to do a circle, or I want to do like a zigzag pattern, you know, like I just need to program like go there, go there, go there, go there. And then you do a certain like attack pattern, which ends up like causing certain like bullet patterns. So it's like they're kind of coupled together. But I don't know the Quake AI stuff that much. I don't know if they do stuff like that too. But finite state machines work pretty well for it. It's pretty bad at like general AIs though, I think. Elfwood. Why is this guy here? All these little tears. So cute. All right, let's see. Cool. So he like teleports behind you. That's kind of cool. I need him to keep his distance more. When he's following it first. So here we'll do too far. I'll call it too far. 200. Too close. We'll do like 180. How long have you been working on the game for so far? Like 3.5 years. It's been a very long development. Did I save this? Yeah, looks like he's staying far away now. I think his attack range though is set. I think the default attack range I set is 150 though. So I'm gonna give him a 200. That way he can attack from far away. Yeah, these are all new mobs. I'm redoing all the biomes, so I split up the... you've seen some of this stuff. I split up the beach biome, I split up Gumbo Forest into 3. Now there's Fungal Grove and Stonewick Forest, and then I'm doing Enchanted Grove now. So these guys, you kill them and they turn into like a large guy. This guy I'm having him shoot, and then he's gonna teleport behind you and then do like a spin attack. Which I'm gonna copy from here. Dagger spray. Oh, I edged. Okay. What do I do? Attack circle with 4. We'll do projectile or projectile orb. I'm gonna do yellow. White yellow, I think it is. So he should reposition and then wait a second, and then he's gonna do this dagger spray attack. I wonder if I should teleport him out afterwards. I think that's too long of a wait. Reposition. I think if he teleports and instantly does it, it'll be better. Cool. But is that a cool addictive gameplay? Might be the hardest. More than technical roles coming from a dev. Yeah. It is hard to make a fun game. All right, there was the reload. So hopefully that fixes this. I don't like that he moves at all. I wonder if I just go straight into spray. Like if I just comment this out, it should just go to the next one. I'm just gonna reload. All right, let's go try him out. I wonder what's happening. Oh, I know what's happening here. This guy's, when I spawn the set piece, there's a, the set piece kills every monster that's there. So then it kills the monster, which ends up causing this guy to spawn. That's so interesting. That's such a weird bug. Because normally you kill him and he drops it, but the set piece spawning is killing him, which is spawning the second tier. Why does he reposition? There shouldn't be any jitter, right? Max attacks 3. I don't need that. I'm gonna do unaimed targeting. That's not bad. Let's do this guy's attacks now. I'm gonna give him some golem-like attacks, I think. I kind of want him to be hard, though. Trying to think what to base him off of. I might take one of the wolves and base him off of one of those. Like a jump attack or something. like a jump attack, ground slam thing. I know some of the Stone Wake Forest have this. Maybe they don't. Well, let's go to Misty Peak. Might just grab this one and then refactor it into this guy. What are these called? Transition next. I forgot I even added those. That's such a nice thing. Hold on, let me and I have dot after time. Okay. Move to. What's up, Pluck? How's it going? Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, we need two weapons. We need the normal attack weapon, where he's gonna like shoot you, and then he's gonna ground slam on you. So we need a ground slam weapon, which we'll copy from here. Weapon, Deer Brute Slam. What is this? This is a circle. May as well upgrade it. I don't know, the default pattern is like 8. I don't know, did I copy this? I did, I renamed that already. All right, cool. All right, we'll do 1 time second cooldown after we do the ground slam. Or no, we do a pause right after, I guess. No, yeah, I guess we would have 0 cooldown. Then he's gonna jump. Okay, I mean, let's just see. I think if we observe it, we'll see what the issues are at. I did want to fix all the transitions though. Oops. After time, 3 times second. Sorry, I'm gonna rebuild. Oops. I'll save that and then I'm gonna rebuild. All right. I might have to mess with this ground slam effect, but we'll see. He doesn't really make it very far. Like the ground slam doesn't last the same duration as the movement. How do I match those up? This is 500 milliseconds. Oh. What's that monstrosity of a deer? Check it out. Here's my plan. I'm gonna have these little deers that run around. And you kill them and they spawn this guy. Good bait, yeah, exactly. Then I need to have like antlers. It's like an elite slayer task in OSRS. Yeah, I want to make them kind of rare actually. I don't want these to be like everywhere. For some reason this slam though is happening longer than the move. Like he keeps moving. I'm gonna do a medium here. Thank you, Kendra, for the follow. Appreciate it. I might have snuffed my hot reload by changing something too quickly. All right, there we go. I think it hot reloaded too. I don't like, it seems like he's picking again. But I only want him to be active for one cycle. I'm not really sure how to force that. What items do the mobs and bosses drop? Right now, most of the biomes, normal mobs just have like the biome specific drop table, which is usually like the ore for like the next tier up. Like you go to like the tier 2 biome, it's gonna have like the tier 2 ore. So this one would drop chlorolite as an ore. Then this one down here drops like iron. This one down here drops wood. That's how it is, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start making more like unique monsters that you find that drop specific things that you would use for crafting certain things, if that makes sense. Like these guys might drop like antlers or something that you can use to make some hat or something like that, I don't know. But right now I'm mostly just trying to, because one of the problems I had with the map was the biomes were very, very large. Like you can see this is Misty Peak biome, this whole gray area, and it's just an enormous biome with a ton of land mass, but with like 5 monsters in it. So I'm trying to add more variety. So I'm splitting up every biome into like 3 other biomes. So now this is 3 biomes in this one section, that's 3 more, that's 3 more. And this is gonna be 3 biomes, this is gonna be 3 more biomes. And then I'll maybe add like 1 or 2 more for the other areas. Or add a rare drop for the recurring mobs. Yeah, I could try to do that. There's a few rare drops that recurring mobs drop. Like some of the backpacks are, I guess I would consider kind of rare. But yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to split it up or add more variety and more stuff like that. And then once I have that in place, I'm gonna go back and rebalance and repaste things. Yeah, it's coming along. What a float. How do you get currency? You can sell stuff to shops to get currency. I might try to make it like a dungeon reward though in the future. But yeah, you sell stuff to shops, you get currency right now. What I might do, the reason this is hard is because my item stacks are stored in a uint 8. So I can only have 255 things per item stack. So if I make gold an item, that would solve a lot of problems, but it also like adds some bandwidth challenges, I guess. Then everything can stack up to like enormous numbers, you know? So what I might do, I could do item pouches or something. I don't know. Thank you, Ziat, for the follow. Appreciate it, man. We got a webcam now. Yep. A Logitech. What I could also do is I could have mobs drop like coin pouches and you click on them to like consume it and it puts gold into your like coffer. I don't know. It is nice having gold just like always available. But I don't know. Are you crazy tall? I'm not crazy tall, but very cute Logitech cam. Yeah, I should show a mirror so you guys can see yourselves from my perspective. I'm pretty tall though. Like 8 feet, maybe 9 feet too. 9'2" maybe, 9'3". I don't know. It's one of the two. Let's up his speed. How much in centimeters? I don't know. I'm not European. My European brain can't comprehend feet. I'm 6'2". In 187.9. Oh. 9'3" is 281. Yep. What's up, buddy? Now you guys can see when my cats bother me. One forearm, one cubit. I think they just float for too long. Let me just run around. I'm just curious to see if they follow me. It's not terrible. That's Trunks. Oh, sorry, buddy. My orange cat. He sheds like crazy. I got some in my nose. At around like 2, I give them wet food usually. So 2 o'clock is when they come by. All right, let's fix this guy though. What should he do though? I don't like the circle so much. Or it could be a fast-paced circle. Cats are good bug hunters? Yeah, they are. Gosh, I feel like I should have hair in my nose now. I think I'm gonna do the projectiles. I'm just gonna do them faster. How much of a fight do I want this to be? Imagine the deer maybe charging up for a second or two and then sprinting a straight line towards your last location while shooting a barrage of shots forward. Yeah, that could work. Slam, do the circle, and then charge up. He does look angry, doesn't he? All right, let's do a charge. We'll go after one attack. We'll do a charge. Status, yes. I'm gonna make him invulnerable. Clear. 600 milliseconds. I'm gonna make him charge at 200. So he's gonna slam, jump, slam, do his attack, get turned invulnerable for 3 seconds. Then he's gonna charge for half a second-ish at 200. I'll just have him do an attack for like 600 milliseconds. All right, we'll make a weapon like this. We need a gid for this guy. We don't want to do a ground slam though. So we'll just do a fan attack, attack fan. We'll do a half circle. I'm gonna do the normal speed though. We'll do like 16 ticks. That could maybe work. All right, let's see. Once it reloads, you'll see all of these guys rotate. Holy, look how high that is. Oh, I forgot to trim the sprite. Oh, I don't have a transition here. He's gonna charge, and then he needs to cool down, I think, after time. 2 times second. We'll save that. We can trim that guy, and I also want to trim the other guy too. Yeah, I just had this because he had antlers, so I didn't know how tall he was going to be. All right. Is that hot code reloading? How do you make it go? Yeah, I use plugins, Go plugins to hot reload stuff for hot reloading code. These are config files. They're run externally. They basically compile like a database of all of my monsters and all my monsters' behaviors, and then I just reload that data. So this stuff's all data based, but I have immediate mode UI stuff that I hot reload via plugins. The bolts need to go faster than the Sprite didn't reload well. Let's close. I'm gonna close this, and we'll do this. I'm gonna do like 10, and I want the speed. I want there to be speed on these. This is very fast, but maybe I slow down the charge speed to 150. Let's try that. But yeah, hot reloading is a must-have for games. I highly recommend spending time on it if you're making a game in Golang. Or a game in any lang. All right. Little assassin guy. He should charge. There's just too many monsters. I want to see exactly what happens. I need to do an odd number. I need to reduce. There's an animation delay, but he's charging, so I don't want to have the animation delay. That's why everything's wrong. So for the prepare, I want to do prepare config none, I think it's called. Yeah, so we'll do a 0-second lead up. Then he's immediately shooting when he's dashing rather than waiting half a second to, because normally I do like a flash so people know that something's happening. I want to do let me look at this really quickly. Something's wrong with his behavior though. We attack once, then we go here. Then we jump and slam, then we go next. Then we wait 3 seconds, then we go next. Then we charge. Then we go next. And then next should take us back to fight. Okay. It seems right. For some reason, it looked like he did 2 jump attacks before he did the dash, though. I'm not sure why that happened, though. I don't know if it was a fluke, like, or maybe it hot reloaded in the middle of him dashing. What you doing, buddy? All right. Yeah, there he goes. He goes straight into the status, so that's good. That's pretty decent though. Mm-hmm. All right, we want to do a no follow. We want to do when we target on the charge, current position, no follow. That way every attack goes to the same spot. And then I want to make this an odd number and shrink it down like the cone. I think there was one other thing I wanted to do, but I can't remember what it was. All right, hold on. I just need to. It's a pretty decent fight. It still feels like he's doing a full semicircle though. I have to sneeze, but if I sneeze, this cat's gonna freak out. Let's do a reload here. Let me give this cat's wet food while this is building. I'll be right back. All right. What did I just change? I think I'll still work on the charge guy, right? Oh, this guy shouldn't drop loot. That's pretty decent. It still feels like he's doing a full circle though. Let's do 0.2. 0.2. I like this guy's behavior. I think I did a good job with him. With the teleport behind you little thing. It's like pretty surprising. What's up, Anthony? How's it going? Happy time zone? Yes, indeed. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I mean, that's okay. Charge attacks are always hard because all the bullets bunch together. So we can always look a little bit strange. Does the dash change direction if you dash through him? That's a good question. Let's try. It might actually. I think the dash, or it's called move to. That's the behavior that I use for it. I think it goes to a target, not a position. Let's see though. It doesn't look like it actually. Mego build tier, was that on my bingo card? At the very end, the problem is at the very end, he tries to look for, we could fix that probably actually. Let's go look at that, because I think it's good to fix this stuff early on rather than using it a bunch and then fixing it at the very end. Move to, this is the behavior. How it works though is if you're not active, then you look for a dash position to go to. So what I can do is I can just add a, well, hold on. What I was thinking is I was just gonna add like a counter in here that's like, or a setting that's a maximum number of moves or something, max moves. The maximum number of move maximum number of movement dashes the monster will take if 0 infinity. So then in here we'll also add another int. Move count tracker int. And if we pick one, we set active true, then we do b dot move count tracker plus plus. And then here at the very top, we'll do a check that's if, inside of here, if we're not active, if we're active, we want to always go and do the thing. But if we're not active because we finished our time, our dash time, then we'll do we want to do a check here though that says if b dot move count tracker is greater than or equal to b dot max moves. Return false. But we want to do one other check before this. if max moves is not equal to 0. So if we're equal to 0, then we'll always skip this. We'll always look for the next one. But if we're not equal to 0, we've picked 1 or something like that. Then on the 0th, oh, we also need to set this to 0. There, we need to clear it. Okay. So on 0, if this was 1, on 0, this wouldn't happen, but then it would go to 1 after we increment it there, and then next time we enter, it would fail. Okay. Hopefully that works. But you never know. This might fix a few other dashes too. Like I might go back through like the demon dungeon where they dash. I think there's issues here. It's just really hard to get the timing exactly right. Like you dash for a duration and then I've got to like time it exactly right so you don't look for the next move. You have to transition state immediately. Bum, 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 dun, dun, dun. So not everything's got to rebuild because I changed like how the behaviors work. I'm curious where this gets used. Elfwood Forest. Oh yeah, we have it for the dashes. Oh, I never updated these though. Hold on. Enchanted Grove. Which one is this? Oh, this is the that's the bear. Then we have Misty Peak, and then we've got Iron Golem. So for all of these, I tried to pick like the exact time. I'm surprised I don't have any in do I have a dash behavior? Move target? I don't know. Now I'm curious, what's in the succubus layer? Oh, charge. I have a charge behavior. How does this work? I guess we'll see if this works. If this works, I might just leave it. I probably need to consolidate those two behaviors though. All right, Elfwood. Okay, I mean, he didn't keep going. Yeah, I mean, this is actually pretty on par for what I wanted. It's weird that he because he shouldn't be trying to follow the... I wonder if it didn't reload everything. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-ba-bum, bum, bum. Oh dear, if he adjusts his aim, no pun. Yeah, I didn't want him to adjust his aim. But I might have messed up the setting, or like it. Sometimes I'd make a change right as it's rebuilding and it doesn't catch. So it could be that. Or also sometimes it hot reloads and he like loses his target because he got reloaded. All right, we'll dash through now. Yeah, he shouldn't retarget. It might have just been a hot reloading thing. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. All right, I'm gonna change his circle attack. His circle attack, I want to do large orbs that rotate and twist and go out, and then I want to do small orbs that rotate and twist and go out too. Do I have a rotating circle? I do. Projectile orb white. What is it called? Projectile white. I'm gonna do red. Red's a classic. All right, rotating circle. We will do 8 of them. Period. Velocity. I think periods and ticks. I think 100 is like a very fast one. Hold on. Large? Oh, I do LG. Oh, projectile small white. Okie doke. So we'll do 8 large. Velocity going out. Oh, speed doesn't matter, I think. Because I think that these are captured by their parent. I might need to customize these anyways. I might just throw them on here. We'll do 8 attack delay, or we'll do 10. I'm not sure how this will look. I need to decrease the lifetime of these projectiles. Maybe actually, I think I could have been half to 4 seconds default, which might be okay. Yeah, let me count. We'll count it once he slams. 1 Mississippi. We'll do a 1 second. Lifetime. Okay. I don't really want them to, I kind of want them to be inverse. Let's just see how this looks. That's pretty decent, actually. I wonder if I do one of these at the very first. Then it'll be like the big ones are sandwiched by the small ones, which could look kind of cool. The rotate might be a little fast, but I think they don't live long enough to make it matter. The problem with the rotation is it's like angular velocity. So the further away it gets, the faster the velocity ends up being. So you know in these situations where the bullet's really far away and it flies around. This dude definitely needs a unique drop. That's pretty good. I might make the delay less. Ledging Jr. I think I'm gonna give him an antler drop. But for now, he'll probably just have a default. That's so weird he adjusted. That might have been a hot reload though. This guy's good, man. This little, he's probably my favorite mob I've ever made. Well, let's go to Kit Iron. We'll fight one of these guys just to see how it feels. This is obviously like super underpowered for this biome, but yeah, this is going to be a hard biome. It's funny because Lorendale's Reach was like kind of an intro weapon. That's okay though. Worst case scenario, if I make it too hard, I can always just change this guy's attacks to something in a harder biome, you know? These guys are hard. Could be like a big old demon boy easily, yeah. The nice thing is I can scale up. Like, it's tricky because you want to make fights fun early on, but so you make it easy by making the damage lower, I think, and then harder ones could be like the same-ish kind of fight, but just with way more damage, so it's a lot more punishing. So there's a lot of like weird balance tricks that I think I can do. I'm kind of in love with this run animation. So ridiculous. Gosh, so stupid looking. I love it. Never changing that one. They can't see me now. I'm safe. All right, cool. This biome's turning out pretty good, actually. I'm having more fun building more complicated things. It's hard to do that in the early biomes, though, because you don't want to, like, people to log in and it's like, oh, there's guys teleporting around me and, like, all this stuff. Okie doke. Let's see here. Maybe now is a good time to make a commit. To commit to it. We added new flags. All right, we added the cube snake, the circle snake, the ancient knight, the tinkerers, the elf deer. Those are the rendered ones. No. All right, added new art for Forgotten. Is that what it's called? Forgotten? How do you spell that? Vale? Forgotten Veal? And Elfwood. Oh, before we do this though, what I might do is look through the other move to actions and just see if those ones feel better now. Oh, it's not in that one, it's in Elfwood. Move 2. Okay. All right. Yes, we did the bears and or the pups or whatever the dog is in Enchanted Forest, and then we'll do these ones too. Max move 1. I'm just gonna do it for all of the beastmen. The skull beastmen. This biome's needs to be redone, but I just want to have these in place. And then Iron Golem. Okay. So Iron Golem, Enchanted Grove dogs, and Misty Peak wolves. All right, let's try that. We'll check those. All right, we're gonna go to Enchanted Grove, just like over here. That feels good. I feel like this guy should keep moving. Let's do the bit. We'll change him. We'll change him to not. I feel like it's weird if he just stops, because he's supposed to be like in his like enraged state. Maybe he always did that. Let's try these guys. That's pretty decent. I think this will be. I think it'll be fine. I don't think I need to. Yeah, I think they're all good. All right. I'm happy with that. All right, let's see here. We had the circle shape. We had the new decorations for Elfwood, which look okay. All right, cool. I did many more mobs for Forgotten Vale and Elfwood Forest. We need to do an upgrade. Dun. They're coming together. I do think I'm going to pull these guys out into Elfwood Forest and then maybe add this guy into the dungeon. But we'll see. Variety. We need more variety. All right. Cool. There's our work for the day. But yeah, that's going to be it for the stream, everybody, today. Thank you all for stopping in. I hope you all had a good time. Nice little almost 5-hour stream. We're close. But yeah, that'll be it. Many more things to add. Nice progress. Yep. Hopefully every day will be like this. All right, guys. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good day. And I'll see you next time. Are you the same person? Ouch. No, I'm just kidding. All right. See you guys later.